Hello everyone and welcome to the next classic holiday special, the Cthulhu Christmas special. Forget about all that Charliebrown nonsense. Watch the Cthulhu Christmas special. Hope you're having a good holiday, and if you're watching this on YouTube, like, subscribe and all that, and if you're watching this on Twitch, hit me up with a follow. If you're already following, I appreciate the support, but if you wouldn't mind going to my YouTube channel and hitting the subscribe button, I'd really appreciate it. Now, let's get it going. It was the night before Christmas when all through a lay, not a creature was fighting, not one in a fray. No stockings were hung by the chimney with care. They all had been naughty, so no St. Nicholas there. Cthulhu was nestled all snug, non-Isludian space, with visions of destruction lighting up his cold face. Now on the altar there arose such a clatter that Cthulhu toppled out of bed to see what was the matter. There shall be no more poetry in my game, narrator. That was nothing. Oh, what's this? A present? From Santa? This cannot be. Goodness knows I've been anything but good this year. And yet, it was a present, and it did have a tag indicating that it was from Santa. Cthulhu opened the present. Yeah, what a foul sorcery is this? A dark mist envelops Cthulhu, stripping his power away from him. Not my power, that's one of my favorite things. Not my power, how am I supposed to destroy the world? No, this shall not stand. I shall have my revenge. I will not rest until the blood of Santa adorns my blade. Excuse me, but I do believe this is a family-friendly game. Do I look family-friendly to you? Plus, the game is literally called Cthulhu Saves Christmas. And save it I shall. Santa has lost his marbles. He must be stopped. To the surface world, my quest for vengeance begins. On the beachy shore, bordered by the cliffs of insanity, Cthulhu spots a maiden beset by horrible monsters. The tutorial battle approaches. Basic tutorial number 1. Recharge items hyper. Most character abilities can be used once and they're disabled. Use the defend command to rest and recharge your character abilities. Items are shared by the party. They are recharged at the start of the battle but cannot be recharged mid-battle. Characters gain hyper point each turn when a character reaches their max amount. They go into hyper mode. In hyper mode, abilities are enhanced and may deal more damage, have more targets, or other bonuses. Plan ahead to make sure you have a powerful ability ready to take advantage of hyper mode. Thank you. Oh my gingerbread, you're Cthulhu, right? Just look at me, these tentacles and wings don't lie. I know granting boons is not in your nature, but I'm sure you will make an exception for me. I need your help. Haha, nice pun. Hard pass. Don't get your tinsel in a twist. I just need a teensy favor, and I'll be sure to make it worth your while. I doubt that, but continue. I'm the Snow Maiden, Crystal Claus' defender of the Winter Highlands and spreader of holiday joy. I need your help to rescue my grandfather, Santa Claus. You're kidding, right? Have you seen the title of this video game? She's not kidding. I believe Christmas Evil has kidnapped Santa Claus. So pay the ransom fee and be done. They don't want money. They want Santa out of the way so they can take over the holiday for themselves. They have been sending anti-present packages that, when opened, give the recipient the opposite of what they most desired. That must be why I felt my power draining. If they were powerful enough to kidnap Santa, they must be packing some serious firepower. And since your name is literally in the title, you have to be super strong, right? True. I am indeed mighty even when operating at less than optimal levels. If you help me rescue Santa, I guarantee that you will be permanently on Santa's good list. No more coal, actual presents. And if I were to wish for the power to destroy the world, I'll make sure it's granted. Really? Santa's going to give me the power to destroy the world? That feels off-brand. He might have read the races, but I'm sure when I explained to him what happens at the beginning of Cthulhu Saves the World, which is a game you should play, by the way, because it's really funny, he'll be fine with it. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. You have a deal. I shall save Christmas only to destroy it. Mwahaha! Cthulhu and Crystal Claws have joined forces. I think I need to lower the music a little bit. Where are the options at? That should be good. Basic tutorial number 2. Running, menu, save, encounters. Hold the circle button while moving to run faster, or you can go to other settings menu and set running as the default. Press the triangle button, you can adjust your equipped abilities, change your equipment, and more. Don't forget to save often. The menu can be found in the sub-menu in the main menu. Traveling in dangerous areas, the encounter meter will fill up when you'll be attacked. If you press the cross button quickly when the battle is about to start, you could avoid battle. After defeating a certain number of enemies in a single region, the encounter meter will stop filling up, allowing you to explore freely. You'll also get some XP bonus when you clear out all enemies in the area. If you're feeling bloodlusty or just want more XP, you can start a battle manually from the main menu. Do the bare minimum, destroy everything in sight, or anything in between. The choice is yours. Basic Tutorial 3. Insanity abilities and unite moves. Each character can equip 4 regular abilities and 1 recharge ability, and the remaining 3 slots are your insanity abilities. Insanity abilities aren't chosen, they just pop up randomly from abilities you don't have equipped. As you level up, you'll gain more abilities, including some that only have a chance to appear as insanity abilities. Don't like the current insanity ability set? Whenever you recharge your abilities, the game re-rolls for new insanity abilities. One more thing. Now that you have 2 characters in your party, you can use Unite abilities. Each Unite ability can only be used once per battle and cannot be recharged. Unite abilities start out weak, but the longer the battle progresses, the more powerful they become. Unite abilities gain 10% charge each turn, maxing out at 100 charge on a character's 10th turn. Using Unite ability while hyper gives an extra 20% charge beyond the listed amount. It's like you use it 2 turns later. The extra charge cannot exceed Unite's ability 100% recharge cap, but it can be used for more powerful Unites earlier in the battle. That's all for now. We return to your scheduled battle, already in progress. You got a pain pill. This item bestows a buff that lets you survive a fatal blow. You got a strong one. This weapon for Crystal isn't actually that strong. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Happy holidays, Merry Christmas and all that. Hope you're having a good day so far. You got a fur robe. This armor is for crystals, but it's better than nothing. Yes, I'm not really interested in graphics at the moment. Sorry. We'll be right back after this commercial break while I ban somebody. And we return to our regularly scheduled program. Gonna finish off the rest of these battles before I head up there because I want to get my experience. Nice. Whoops. Meant to heal her, but it'll be fine. Jack Frost, you're the one who's up to snow good. Release my grandfather. Ho ho ho. The League of Christmas Evil has lived in the shadow for that old coot for far too long. Now's our time to shine. If by shine you mean the Japanese word for to die, then you are correct. Actually, it's pronounced shine, but anyway. It's a JRPG. You have to admit some of the players are familiar with melodramatic Japanese battle cries. I don't have to admit anything. That's the point. With the big man out of the picture, I'm in charge. You talk big, but this early in the game, there's no way you have the stats to back that up. Basic tutorial 4, ailments. See, we're not even out of the tutorial yet. I'm a tutorial boss, this cannot be. Where was I? There are 7 ailments: insanity, stun, disarm, poison, charm, enrage, and vulnerable. The first and most important ailment is insanity. Make an enemy insane and it'll take more damage from dark attacks and deal slightly more damage. Insanity always succeeds, but other ailments aren't guaranteed. You may need multiple attempts to wear down an enemy's ailment HP. Stun skips a turn, disarm lowers attack, poison takes damage each turn. These ailments are easy to inflict when the enemy is sane. Charm attacks allies, vulnerable lowers defense, enrage lowers AoE damage, and is easily taunted. These ailments are easy to inflict against insane enemies. One last thing. Each time you inflict an ailment on an enemy, the enemy gains ailment HP. For that ailment making it harder to inflict again. Are you done? So boring. I was just doing my job. Don't be sad, narrator. I'm sure with the power of the tutorial of ailments, we're sure to win this battle. Ho ho ho, enough tutorializing, let's fight! I can't believe I lost to a tentacle man and Santa's little brat. We slayed you, and don't you forget it. Enough idle chat. Tell us about the League of Christmas Evil. Ho ho ho, you are too weak to deal with the other 6 members of the League of Christmas Evil. Tell us which League member has Santa Claus. Never! You're just going to have to interrogate them all yourself. There's no chance that the next League villain we fight has the claws, is there? The players who spent good money on this game would be rather disappointed if that was the case. They probably got this game on one of those 10 million games per penny bundles. Let them be disappointed. Since they've been defeated, I might as well give you a tip. You'll never rescue Santa unless you master the power of relationships. Don't you mean relationships? It's my game. I'm from Relay. The terrible pun stays. Spend time with different people in town to improve your relationships. And get cool stuff. I like cool stuff. Beat the other Christmas League of Evil members, forge lasting relationships with others, and you just may rescue Santa. Whatever. You can't tell me what to do. If I rescue Santa, it'll be on my own terms. What's this feeling? Oh, I see. I'm being summoned away to a different RPG franchise. Hee-hoo. Nice Persona 5 reference. Or Persona in general. Now that that's over with, let's head to Christmas Land. Welcome to Christmas Land, the Christmasiest place on Earth. I can practically feel the goodwill towards men seeping into me. I'll get blitzing on finding our next Christmas League of Evil target, but it might take me a while. It'll take a week. It always takes a week. You heard the narrator. That leaves you with plenty of free time to take in the sights and make friends. Wahaha. I'll forge unbreakable relationship bonds with others, but only for my own dark purposes. And in doing so, you'll discover the love of Christmas was inside you all along. While everyone else is going insane and the tormented spirits will make my tummy happy. Either way, it'll be fun. I booked your room at one of the nicest places in town. Here, let me show you. Crystal takes Cthulhu to his hotel room. Not bad, minion. This room will suffice. Now, what should I do with the rest of my day? Time to go to sleep. But it's not even noon yet. Doesn't matter. One activity a day, them's the rules. You're not the boss of me. Cthulhu feels incredibly tired and decides to go to bed. We should call her Morgana. If you get the reference, then you get it. Oh, he's so cute when he's sleeping. I wonder what'll happen if I stick his hand in this bowl of water. It is now Christmas Eve the 2nd. This feels wrong. Cthulhu decides to spend more time with Crystal. So, what's fun to do in this joint? I have just a place in mind. Looks like I'll have to lower the music again because it's kind of loud, but I can't do it right now. Crystal leads Cthulhu to a large park. There's a large outdoor ice skating rink filled with happy skaters. There's also a massive Christmas tree that is so tall the top can barely be seen. I love it here. Being able to control ice with a wave of my hand makes it easy to do well at ice skating, but besides that, it's so peaceful here. Sometimes I like to find a bench to sit on just to gaze up, look at the star on the tree, and also look at the stars in the sky. Cthulhu, do you remember your first Christmas? Yes, I do. I remember my first Christmas like it was yesterday. A particularly eager cultist had brought me my first Christmas present. It was his little sister, you see. Sure, she was sane at the time, but a few days of staring at me and reading ancient texts fixed that. Watching the drool spit out of the corners of her mouth really helped me understand the joy of the season. That's horrifying. That's not understanding the joy of the season at all. Maybe for you. For me, it did my cold heart good to see how far that poor wretch had fallen. I can see that I had a lot of work to do if I'm going to get you to understand the joy of Christmas. But I'm just the person for the job. Oh, I'm so excited. I'll make sure to have the strategy all planned out for a maximum Christmas spirit. This is going to be so fun. I can hardly wait. On the way home, Cthulhu spots a dog chewing on a weird looking stick. A short tussle later, the dog is relieved of his chew toy. Cthulhu got the shield wand. This weapon for Crystal boosts her defense. It is now Christmas Eve the 3rd. Well, If it takes a week, I should be able to do them all, but I'm gonna do the expedition because I want the sword. In a bar, Cthulhu just discovers a lead on a cool expedition. Cthulhu sends Crystal to go complete it. Crystal returns. We left Christmasland and took a bus to Innsmouth. I had a good feeling. This area is famous for unholy abominations. But I tried my best. As a result, we were able to get it. There was one inn that really stood out. I booked a room with Faith. Inside was a treasure I'd never seen before. A big sword. So this job was a big success. You had a big sword. This weapon for Cthulhu is very big and very sword. It is now Christmas Eve the 4th. Let's go to the movies. Cthulhu decides to go to the movie theater. Cthulhu, I didn't expect to see you here. I have a few free movie ticket vouchers you're welcome to have. Cthulhu receives 4 movie ticket vouchers. Each one is valid for any movie here. Since you've never been here before, let me tell you about it. This Hollow Institute used to be one of Santa's workshops, but when he moved to his current place, it went into disrepair. But then a plucky young entrepreneur bought out the place and turned it into a full-time cinema. And the best part? They only play Christmas movies. That's the best part. Why did you even come if you don't like Christmas movies? Boredom mostly. What else are you gonna do? Something productive? So what's playing today? It's a version of the Christmas Carol where all the characters are played by dogs. Dogs! It's too late to back out now. Cthulhu and Crystal watch the dog movie. Hooray! Inside the theater, Cthulhu finds a discarded shopping bag and loots the contents. Cthulhu got the shadow roll. Its armor for Crystal boosts her ice damage. That was even worse than I expected, and I expected abysmal. I thought I'd at least dub the dogs. 2 hours of barking. At least I learned a new method to drive someone insane. Don't give up on the theater just yet. Most of the movies are better than that, Drek. I don't believe you. But it's not like I have anything better to do. Besides I save my grandfather and Christmas? Yeah, there's no hurry. When there are more terrible Christmas movies that remain to be seen. It is now Christmas Eve the 5th. Oh, I already got that, so I guess it doesn't matter. I was wondering if I could do it again to like boost her points, but Cthulhu decides to go to the mall. The mall proves to be quite busy, but Cthulhu fails to find any item that interests him enough to merit a purchase. Cthulhu sees an office door with a help wanted sign on it and decides to go in. I'll be straight with you, we're short on help, so I can't afford to be picky, and I feel like I should be picky with you. I completely understand. I need you to handle mall Santa duties today, ask the kids what they want for Christmas, say ho 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 a lot, you know the drill. Just tell them you got a cold if they ask about your appearance. Cthulhu gets dressed in the mall Santa clothes. Surprisingly, they fit perfectly. A boy comes up and stands in front of Cthulhu. Ho 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 boy, what would you like for Christmas? Don't worry about my looks, I have the flu. Now, wouldn't you like to sit on Santa's lap? Beat it, kid. The boy leaves. The girl approaches. Merry Fat to you, little girl. And what would you like Santa to bring you for Christmas this year? The light from the girl's eyes dims and she begins to drool. Cthulhu still got it. Many children later, the day comes to a close. I got a level with you, man. You're the worst mall Santa I've ever set eyes on. Thank you. Hysterical calls from parents are up 15% from last year, and last year wasn't great. But who am I kidding? It's not like anybody else wanted the job. Here's your paycheck. Cthulhu got a fencing sword. What's the weapon for Cthulhu? Damn, I can't read. Adds a disarm ailment to his slash ability. I doubt I'll get any better employees anytime soon, so come back again anytime you want to make a few bucks. It is now Christmas Eve the 6th. Cthulhu feels pressure on his head as if someone was trying to smother him with a pillow. This is in fact what is happening. Wakey wakey. Get off me. Wake up, Cthulhu. I found someone who knows where the League of Christmas Evil member is. It's Baba Yaga. I'm Baba Yaga-chan. Pleased to meet you, boss. The League of Christmas Evil is in the last place you expect, Santa's very own toy workshop. When the cat's away, the mice will play. I only do chicken metaphors. When the chicken's away, the chicken will play. Makes sense. The chicken are on vacation, so they're having a good time playing. Not particularly relevant, though. So, new girl, with the chicken on your head. What's with the chicken on your head? I like chickens. That's it? I'm a trendsetter. Everyone will be wearing a chicken on their head next season. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga, I think I've heard of you. Aren't you supposed to be a lot older? I'm actually 1,000 years old. A 1,000-year-old witch. I just look like a kid. Seriously? No, that's nuts. Anyone who tells you that is covering for something, well, you see what you get. Indeed. Thanks for the lead. Let's go to Santa's workshop tomorrow. I'm coming with you. I really think we need to take some kid and a chicken. Don't be dissing Cluck Cluck. Cluck! On our quest. We can handle things just fine by ourselves. And that's where you're wrong. Baba Yaga and Cluck Cluck have joined your party. I hate it when he does that. In combat, Baba can gain chicken power. Using a chicken move will spend all chicken power in order to boost the ability's power. All 100% chicken power, chicken moves are twice as effective, at 200% 3 times as effective. Use the power of chicken wisely in order to save Christmas. If she wants to join us on our noble quest to rescue Santa, I say the more the merrier. I don't want to rescue Santa. He can stay out of the picture forever for all I care. Look at me, I'm Santa. I'm a big fat stupid head. What? Surely you can't mean that. Santa has been gifting me on presents for years. I'm gonna find him and make him give me what's rightfully mine, with interest. I've changed my mind, Baba. Let's make the big man pay. You got it, boss. I feel like I'm losing control of the narrative. Tell me about it. It is now Christmas Eve the 7th. Just a few days ago, this place was bustling with happy sound of elves hammering, sewing, and otherwise building toys. Unfortunately, the Elvish Union has a strict no Santa, no work policy, so as soon as Santa was kidnapped, they all abandoned their post. You guys have loyal followers. Santa is just a no-good capitalist piggy slave driver. Providing all milk and cookies anyone could want is hardly the action of a slave driver. Whatever he is, he's my meal ticket to getting my powers back. We'd better search the place. Maybe we'll find some leftover toys. I doubt it. This place looks cleaned out. What's that, Cluck Cluck? You smell trouble? The little known fact that chickens have an amazing sense of smell, one that rivals the fiercest bloodhound. I don't think that's true. Besides the regular assortment of random encounter monsters, Cluck Cluck says she detects the presence of 12 little bag boys. The Yule lads. They've been eyeing Granddaddy's Christmas kingdom for years. They'll be eyeing a new kingdom soon, a black eye. I forgot how good the writing in this game is. Gotta be careful not to save over those saves, because those are kind of important. Because those are from my previous playthrough where like I'm at the last boss with like the good setup, so I figure I'm gonna leave them there just in case I need them. Nope, I need that treasure. Santa has abandoned you all. If you want any toys, you're gonna have to bow to us, y'all. You don't get any points for rhyming all with y'all. You rat. Santa has abandoned us. He's been kidnapped. No, I'm Dragon. Rat is over there. Huh? Hi there. But Santa added the picture. We've decided that it was time to go global. What's more global than China? Our Icelandic names are so hard to pronounce, so for the rest of the world. But everybody knows the animals of the Chinese zodiac. Wait, so that means that one of you is named Chicken? Rooster, actually. Chicken would be better. Call yourselves whatever you want. Release the jolly old man to us or perish. There's 12 of us and only 3 of you. You're the ones that are going to perish. Actually, the game engine only allows for 5 enemies at a time. 7 of you are going to have to sit this one out. No fair. And the Yule Cat gets a spot on the roster, so technically, only 4 of the Yule lads get to fight. 4 of you and a cat versus 1 of me? I like those odds. Don't forget about us. beat the boss. Can't we have a rematch with the other 7 Yule lads? No, that would be needlessly repetitive. Chestnuts. Now that we defeated you, thanks to a game engine limitation, you must tell us where Santa is. He's not here, I can tell you that much. How ridiculous it would be for us to hide Santa in his own workshop. Now you're going to have to face the other 5 members of the Christmas League of Evil first. Give us the leftover workshop toys. We smashed them all to bits. Get out. Faced with the red-hot fury of Baba Yaga, the Yule lads flee the premises. Cthulhu, Crystal, and Baba head back to town, discouraged but not defeated. A new day dawns. It is now Christmas Eve the 8th. Good morning, boss. Cthulhu opens his eyes. This time, he is not being smothered with a pillow. Can I ask you something, boss? This early in the morning? No. But it's about you. I'm listening. How'd you get your own game? You, actually. There's also Cthulhu Saves the World. I've been trying to pitch to developers on Baba Yaga's Poultry Tycoon, but nobody's greenlighting it. No wonder, that's a terrible name for a video game. Just look, Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Cthulhu is me, so it's awesome. Everybody likes saving things, and Christmas, ka-ching! So it's all just one big money grab where you take popular words and string them together? Not quite, you still need a great elevator pitch. Nobody wants to tycoon chickens, but a dating sim where everyone's a rooster or a chicken? That would sell. That's actually a game. Well, I think it's birds, but anyway. And you could use the same portraits for all the chickens and save money on asset production. Nobody would even notice. The right people would notice. A catchy name, a non-existent budget, and a bizarre concept are your tickets to video game superstardom. But I want my video game to be good. Sorry, I wasn't listening. My agent just landed me a string roll in a new pachinko game. I'm gonna go now, boss. Good talk. I think Alyssa LaSalle from Cosmic Star Heroine is down. Maybe she could offer some pointers. That's it for today. This is the voice from beyond demands you go to sleep. It is now Christmas Eve the 9th. Cthulhu decides to spend time with Baba Yaga. Hey boss, I want to show you something. Baba leads Cthulhu to a small hut on the outskirts of town. And it's my house, isn't it cool? It's just a hut. Now it's just a hut, but I've been working hard on it and it won't stay that way forever. What do you have in mind? I'm going to turn it into the world's very first living chicken hut. But it's a hut that also clucks at you? That's weird. No, it's not for chickens. The hut itself will be part chicken. Why? Who would possibly want that? Who wouldn't? All the loyalty of a chicken and the long legs of a chicken, all the comfort of your own home. Just imagine it, boss. You wake up in the morning and your house has already laid an egg and made you breakfast. But what if you want to travel? Just say the word and your house will stand up and it'll walk you there. I'm gonna make a fortune selling these things. There's only one problem. I can think of a lot of problems, but which one did you have in mind? I only have a regular hut now. All of my attempts to turn it into a chicken hut have failed. That's where you come in. With your powers, we could crack this egg. What do you say? Infusing a chicken brain into a hut is such a bad idea that I can't help but want to participate. Big. Yay, did you hear that, Cluck Cluck? We're gonna make a chicken hut friend for you. After their discussion, Baba decides to clean up around the hut and discovers a useful piece of equipment hidden under the mess. Cthulhu got eggy dress. This armor for Baba gives her bonus chicken power at the start of combat. It is now Christmas Eve the 10th. Cthulhu decides to go to the assembly hall where a meeting is already in progress. Welcome everyone to this season of the Cultist Anonymous. I'm your group leader, Rose Thaley. Hi, Rose. Remember, this is a place free from blame and censure. If you feel comfortable sharing, that's great. If you don't, that's okay too. The important thing is that you move at your own pace. First order of business, do we have any new members? All eyes turn towards Cthulhu. Yes, it is I, the great Cthulhu. Bow down and worship me. Hi, Cthulhu. Glad to have you here, Cthulhu. Now I think I see another new face over there. Hi, Rose. My name is Bob, and I've been cult-free for almost a year now. Hi, Bob. That's wonderful to hear, Bob. I know everyone says that the first year is the hardest, but that's misleading. Every year is the hardest. I'm glad you've chosen to come to our little organization. Everyone's family here. Wait a second. Did no one hear me? I'm Cthulhu. Hi, Cthulhu. That's it. Normally when I announce myself, people cower in fear and lose their minds and maybe become my abject slaves. That's not really our purpose here, Cthulhu. This is a safe place for ex-cultists to gather together and through our unique 12-step program, return to normality. I don't understand. You don't have to. You're welcome to keep coming. The mere fact that you came here today shows that you're ready to begin our new journey of healing. Cthulhu leaves the assembly hall thoroughly confused. Cthulhu stops by the mall and buys something. It fails to fill the void within. Cthulhu got Feather Pestle. This weapon for Baba gives her bonus chicken power at the start of combat. Now it's Christmas Eve the 11th. It's been so long since I played this game, now I forgot what's good and what isn't. Cthulhu decides to go to the post office. It's very busy. Welcome to the post office. How may I help you? Are you hiring? Of course, Christmas time is always our busiest time, so we're always looking for part-timers. So what made you want to come to apply in the post office? I've always loved mail. Reading mail, moving mail, stealing mail. Sealing mail. Me too. I'm quite the mailophile. Always have been. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the team. Cthulhu has been hired by the post office. Now just stop by whenever you got some free time. We'll be sure to put your talents to good work. Here you go. Don't forget to wear the enchanted tunic. Cthulhu got an enchanted tunic. This armor for Cthulhu gives him unstoppable buff at the start of combat. Oh, I'm glad I went there. In a bar, Cthulhu discovers a lead on a cool expedition. Cthulhu sends Crystal and Baba to complete it. Crystal and Baba return. We left Christmas Land and walked to Arkham. And I had an uneasy feeling. The colors were so weird. I didn't try very hard. I did. As a result, we got it. There was one color that really stood out. So otherworldly. A treasure that I've never seen before. A clean wand. So this job was a small success. You got a clean one. This weapon for Crystal has a healing effect to her cleansing ability. Now it's Christmas Eve 13th. I ran into an old friend of Granddad. He thinks he has the lead on another member of Christmas Evil. This is Belsnickel. Our lawyers have demanded that we edit the following conversation. Hey, weren't you on a popular TV show? I love popular TV show. Especially when popular TV show character does funny thing. It wasn't actually me. It was a popular actor doing a popular TV character pretending to be me. Hey, did you know that I was on a different popular TV show? It was just TV playing your other game in a background shot, super easy to miss. What about me? Popular children's movie totally ripped me off. Our lawyers have okayed the rest of the conversation for public consumption. Spill the beans, Christmas hobo man. Where's the league hold up? I was in the land of sweets, having a nice chat with my friend Nutcracker, when an army of mice stormed the place. The Nutcracker fought bravely, but their numbers were too great. He shall never crack nuts again. That's horrible. Clearly the Mouse King is behind this. We must stop him. If we must, we must. Although, isn't the rat-filled dungeon typically the sewer dungeon? Sadly, we were unable to find an organic way of including the sewer dungeon in our Christmas-themed game. Please understand. Land of sweets. Can't wait. We can turn our adventure into a game. Fight a rat, eat a candy cane, win a battle, drink some hot chocolate, level up, devour a candy bar. That's the spirit. No point of adventuring on an empty stomach. Ho ho ho. Bell Snickle has joined the party. It is now Christmas Eve the 14th. Land of Sweets is really the best place for a wandering traveler like myself. Stone soup is so much better when the stones or gumdrops. The percent of chocolate concentration in the hills here actually goes up and down with the passing of the seasons. You haven't lived until you've eaten winter dirt. That's far too dark for me. I prefer spring dirt. It's a light milky chocolate with just a hint of hazelnut. Let's have a picnic. Not a chance. Candy gives me gas. My dietitian has me on a strict diet of tormenting souls. Oh, these are tasty. Here, have a bite. Cluck, cluck. Cluck. So where's this so-called Rat King? Mouse King. That's what I said. Cluck. Cluck, cluck says she smells mice in the path that way. Let's go kill some giant mice and true RPG heroes. Wow, those guys were annoying. Jeez, these guys left the poison over here. everything in this land is poison. Oh great, these guys again. Oh, I guess I should have taken out that thing in the middle first, but... Oh, this one looks tough a little bit. You'd also call it a cool whip. Had to do it. I like the way they did this, where like after you do a set number of battles, you could just explore. I'm gonna check on my abilities since I got a couple more. Hey, what's this? I forgot about this. First a kid, then an old man. Why can't we ever get party members that are of appropriate fighting age? Don't discount my years of experience. Why? If you need candy thrown or villains whipped, I'm your man. Hey, boss. Aren't you an old one yourself? Yes, but for an old one, I'm the prime of my life. I won't be over the hill for another century at least. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. Exterminate, exterminate. We want to exterminate you, so watch out. What in the holy holly and ivy is that thing? Our greatest creation, the Mouse Masher. For too long, we have suffered under the foot of RPG heroes and that infernal Nutcracker. More than just sources of easy XP, we have families and lives. And that Nutcracker was the worst. Murder of mice and nuts. And nothing we can do but die. But by working together, we can pilot this massive mech and destroy you all. Mouse Masher makes it sound like it's designed to mash mice. Patience, Cluck Cluck. You can have all the mashed mice you want when we're done here. No, we shall do the mashing, not the other way around. You don't want to change the name on that thing. Or you would if I was about to destroy it. You may be one of the deep ones, but we have the power of friendship on our side. That always works in these games. There are too many of us in this mech. We're not actually friends. I'm just here because you threatened us. My tail is stuck. Don't listen to them. They're just lightheaded from the lack of oxygen in here. Enough talk. Let's do this. Does it really need these other two things on the side? I gotta get rid of that thing on the right first because it's gonna do stuff and I don't like it. Damn. I was hoping I can get rid of it before that, but... That was close. Power failing. Mouse friendship insufficient for continued operation. Total failure in 3, 2, 1. Squeak! Okay. I'm gonna ask you one time before I feed you to this girl's pet. Where is Santa Claus? The other 4 League of Christmas Evil members never told me. Even they think we're just vermin. Not good enough. Dinner time, cluck cluck. Okay. The crazed eyes of Baba Yaga's chicken are the last things the Mouse King sees before his mind mercifully shuts down. The eyes of a chicken? Who can say? There are only demons and fiends here. It is now Christmas Eve the 15th. I'm gonna miss Mr. Nutcracker. I'm gonna journey to the land of sweets offered to replenish my candy supply. You don't look like you'd have a sweet tooth. No, it's to give the good children of the world. Good children get candy, bad children get hit with my switch. So you go around beating random people's children? I underestimated you. Just the naughty ones that deserve it. They all deserve it. I knew I recognized you. You came to my hut last year and started attacking me. Deserved it. I'll show you who deserved it. Cluck cluck, attack. Cluck cluck shows no inclination of attacking. Even the chicken knows I'm right. Maybe I've been misreading this whole Christmas holiday. I'm all for all the guys beating up kids. And Santa is okay with this? Santa and I are actually close friends. It's true, Uncle Belstickle has a permanent invitation for Christmas dinner at Granddad's house. And Santa is okay with child abuse? As long as he doesn't have to do it himself, he has a reputation to preserve. It's a grave responsibility, but one I'm happy to bear. Come clean. You're saying you don't derive any pleasure from hitting kids with sticks? Belstickle looks at Baba Yaga. Maybe a little. It's not Christmas Eve the 16th. Didn't know I could do that during cutscenes, or I would have done it before. Hopefully, all that other sound was going through from the mic was going through. Cthulhu decides to spend his day at the Christmas Land graveyard. Many of the tombstones have holly wreaths placed in front of them. Candy canes are also a frequent occurrence. Cthulhu decides to read a few of the messages on the gravestones. Belinda Greenland, first victim of the Great Winter Uprising of 2010, trampled to death by a horde of cyber elves. Short-lived as the man. Beloved son, father, uncle, nephew, cousin, step-cousin, boyfriend, pen pal, chiropractor, and radiologist. Alphen Ors. In the end, he didn't win. In the end, the end was him. Teresa Tess. If we could have one more moment with you, we'd ask what the Wi-Fi password was. Sander Leash. Remember to put a funny message here before the game ships. Hiroki Smith. The lesson to us all, the lesson that being to never spook a reindeer while standing within kicking distance. Cthulhu tries reading the gravestone messages, tires of reading the gravestone messages. Cthulhu sees a woman in a purple dress kneeling in front of a large tombstone. Cthulhu approaches the woman, but when she sees him, she runs off. Maybe if you return to the graveyard another day, you'll be able to talk to her. Next to one of the gravestones, Cthulhu sees a chicken laying an egg, badly. Cthulhu got a rotten egg. This accessory from Baba boosts her poison damage. So that girl over there, she was a character from Cthulhu Saves the World. I forgot her name. Yeah, I forgot which ones were the best now. Cthulhu decides to spend his day at the beach. Cthulhu decides to build the sandcastle. What starts as a simple structure made of sand quickly turns into a miniature representation of Related with all the horrors that entails. However, not in its saluting space is still no match for the relentless waves of the harsh sea. The sand-based model of Relate crumbles into nothingness. The nothingness of the void. Surely nothingness is even more terrifying than something. No, it's really just a destroyed sandcastle. Sorry. Cthulhu decides to rebuild the destroyed structure further away from the water. The next visitor to this beach is going to have their mind blown when they see the majesty of my sandwork. As night falls, Cthulhu returns home from his day at the beach. Cthulhu finds a package at his front door. The previous resident must have ordered something a long time ago and forgotten to change the address. Cthulhu got an aqua cloak. This is an accessory for crystal and boosts ice damage. It is now Christmas Eve the 18th. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Belsnickel. Cthulhu, good to see you. I was hoping you'd come and visit me sometime. Really? You want to spend time with me? That's so hard to believe. In fact, I have a little gift for you. Candy! Belsnickel throws a handful of candy up into the air. Weird, man. Very weird. You should hand things to people like a regular person. Pick up a candy if you dare. Well, that's how we're playing this? Fine. Oh yeah. Cthulhu lunges for a candy, but before he reaches it, his hand is struck by a whip. Ouch! Cthulhu, you've been very naughty. I'm not the one who just whipped someone for trying to get a piece of free candy. Besides, haven't you heard? I'm the good guy of this game. Be that as it may, rules are rules. Eat your candy, Cthulhu. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Mid-sentence, Cthulhu tries once more to grab a piece of candy. This time, the whip knocks the candy out of the way. In a follow-up snap of the whip strikes Cthulhu across the face. What is wrong with you? You don't want to know. I give up. Take your stupid candy. I'll buy my own at the store. Don't be like that. It's all in good fun. Here, take this one. Thanks. Ow, again. Last time, I promise. On the way home, Cthulhu buys the whip to give to Belsnickel as a peace offering. Peace offering? That's ridiculous. I just want the higher stats for better gear. Cthulhu got a stone whip. This weapon for Belsnickel boosts earth damage. It is now Christmas Eve the 19th. Cthulhu decides to go to the gingerbread house candy shop. Inside the candy shop, there are countless shelves filled with chocolates and caramels, all formed into the most elaborate shapes. Crystal is already here. Why, if it isn't Cthulhu, I didn't fancy you as someone with a sweet tooth. I have been known to eat an occasional caramel apple when suffering souls weren't available for munching. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. My favorite dessert here is shaved ice with fruit and chocolate shavings. Delicious and refreshing. Crystal buys 2 bowls of the aforementioned dessert and hands one to Cthulhu. Bon appetit. Cthulhu cautiously tries the contents of his bowl, then with more eager energy gulps the rest down. Good, isn't it? There's something about the way they prepare it here that really pulls the flavors in. Hey! Cthulhu grabs Crystal's bowl and devours the entire contents in one fell swoop. You were talking so long, I didn't think you wanted it. We just got them. At least you enjoyed them. They were okay, I guess. Brrr. A glitch in the game occurs, and suddenly Cthulhu has a new piece of equipment. Cthulhu got a spiffy coat. This armor or bell-snickle taunts enemies into attacking him. I'm sorry. The week is almost over and I don't have any leads on our new target. I'm at a loss. Nothing to report, boss. Foolish followers. You just need to have faith in the narrator's ability to come up with a contrived reason to keep this video game going. Just then, a flying reindeer comes crashing into the ground in front of you. Right on cue. The reindeer, what happened to you? The reindeer is bleeding heavily from several open wounds. Ignore that, children. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible, Snow Maiden. All the reindeer have been locked up and are being treated horribly. We're trying to fight back and escape, but I'm the only one who got out, and I'm afraid that they're treating the others even worse now. Who's responsible for this? It's Mary Lou. She's always been jealous of us reindeer for being Santa's preferred mode of transportation, and with him out of the picture, Mary Lou? I don't know how to say that. It sounds like it's Lou, whatever. It's an undead skeleton horse. Try to keep up. 10 Little One, I beseech you. Fly to my kinsmen post haste and rescue them from Mary Lou. I don't know anything about rescuing, but it would be my pleasure to grind that skeleton into dust. But first, we need to treat your wounds. Forget about me. The longer you wait, the more torment the other reindeer will receive. Well, you see, the narrator only lets us do one major thing a day before telling us to go to sleep. It's a bother. And since we've already talked to you today, we're quite stuck. So just let me treat your wounds and we'll go find Mary Lou first thing tomorrow. Well, if you put it that way, then I must accept your kind offer. No, there's no time for pointless acts of kindness. You must go to sleep now. Actually, there's a little time left, so if you wanted to. No, I will not save pointless NPCs just because they have nothing better to do. But, no buts. Now hobble over there to that free clinic and receive the care you urgently need sometime in the undisclosed future. And with that, the day finally draws to a close. It is now Christmas Eve, the 21st. Oh my gingerbread. Why, just a few days ago, the reindeer lands were beautiful paradise with flowers. Everything has been destroyed, it's just like a bomb went off here. Nicely put, Cluck Cluck. Yes, yes. It is a delightful wasteland. We should thank Mary Lou for her fine landscaping work. It does have a certain destructive glare if you squint at it really hard. Stop squinting, this place looks terrible. Remember, our goal here is to defeat Mary Lou and rescue Santa. What happens to the reindeer is of no consequence. I'm rescuing the reindeer. Of course you are. Just don't get in my way. Hold on for dear life. The monster cheer must be strong to defeat Santa's elite team of reindeers. So dish girl, who's the most powerful reindeer? That's a tough one. Comet can summon meteors, but he's kind of a one-trick pony. Dancer's got the moves, but has never been the same since the leg surgery. Dasher is fast, but doesn't have enough stamina to last the deerathon. Vixen talks the talk, but is a bit of a Grinch. Thunder is strong but dumb. Maybe Cupid? That's a good choice, strong, plus she could always charm the enemy into fighting on her side. Nice. He defeated himself. Oh. Oh. That's why it's good to get the battles out of the way early. Just so you can explore. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. Because I'd rather have her be able to use the hot chocolate over and over. The locked up reindeer are over there, along with Mary Lou. How do you like my handiwork, granddaughter of the Jolly One? How could you? How could I? How could I? Year after year, the Jolly One ignored me in favor of the flying deer. I could fly, I could pull a sleigh, I could appear in Christmas cards and have festive songs written about me. Actually, you do have some songs about you. None that have gone platinum. I hate to interrupt this wine fest, but I'm on a tight schedule here. It's time for you to disappear. I would have thought a fellow undead would understand. Oh, I'm not undead. Really? I was positive. Probably thinking of Breath of Death 7. Right. It's a common mistake. The undead heroes are in the other game. No joking? The game and the undead game are usually bundled together, so it's an easy mistake to make. My apologies. Think nothing of it. Now it's time for you to die. Well, die again. I'll make sure it takes this time. She really hates Belsnickel. Definitely need to equip that. This cannot be. How could I have been defeated so easily? What happens to the best of villains? There's nothing to be ashamed about. It will take years for this land to regain its former beauty, but you can feign to atone by telling us where Santa is. I know not. The other four, I mean 3 members of the Christmas League of Evil, keep his location a tight secret. Grandfather, I will rescue you no matter what the cost. Where can we find the next League member? Answer me! Oh, don't worry about that. It'll find you. And with that, Mary Lou vanishes. That was ominous. What's next, boss? We should return back to town and prepare for the fights ahead. Quickly, before the locked up reindeer notice us and make us rescue them. Ahem. Fine. You can let them go free. I can't believe your Dark Lord, who is me, is so benevolent. It is now Christmas Eve, the 22nd. I haven't been able to find anything about the remaining League of Christmas Evil members. You worry too much. Take it easy. The Mary Lou said they would come to us. Relax. Relax? How can I possibly relax? Every day that we don't rescue Santa is another day that Christmas doesn't come. Is it really so bad for it to be perpetually Christmas Eve? All the anticipation of presents without the crushing disappointment? Well, he does have a point. I mean, getting socks isn't all that exciting. So, if that happens to be you, then, you know, Christmas Eve is great. Right with you, boss. I never get what I want for Christmas. That's because you two are on the naughty list. Your experience isn't indicative of everyone else. You're telling me that Cluck Cluck doesn't deserve any presents? That can't be right. Okay. Chicken presents aren't really under Santa's jurisdiction. He has claws in his name. I shouldn't need chicken claws just to get some presents for Cluck Cluck. Hey, you 3. Does this town always sound this gloomy? Now that you mention it, carolers do sound less lively than normal. Could it be important? Can carolers sense impending doom? Is that a power they have? Yes, carolers can sense impending doom just like cows can tell the weather. Or maybe it's not that the carolers can sense doom so much as that they're part of it. That theory is so ridiculous that it must be true. It is now Christmas Eve the 23rd. Sweet candy. Let's see. Ooh, chocolate candy. Present wand. Field pestle. Let's see. I forgot what this bomb does, if it's any good or not. Stretch. Everybody, I've declared that we should go caroling. Cthulhu, you manage to surprise me every day. Why, I do believe you're starting to pick up on the Christmas spirit. I love to sing, boss. This'll be fun. I remember my first night caroling. Hugo had taught Sabertooth for the tribe, so everyone was in especially good spirits. We sang and sang and sang all night. It didn't even matter if the fire hadn't been invented yet. Everyone was warmed by the singing. I've taken the liberty of preparing materials for everyone, so here's your requisite Elizabethan attire. This dress is so fluffy, it doesn't have any chicken feathers in it, right? Here's everyone's hymn book. I've taken great care in selecting Christmas carols that will each suit each individual's vocal range. These songs, I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with this language. Can't make sense of any of this. That's because they're written in ancient Relayan script. Don't worry. It's a phonetic language. You'll have it mastered in no time. I'm not sure about this. Oh, let's give it a try. Cthulhu has been so gracious in accepting the caroling tradition that the least we can do is meet him halfway. Under Cthulhu's tutelage, the group practices the first few songs in the hymn books until they feel confident that they can repeat them. My tongue feels funny. I have the strangest craving for sludge. Are you sure we're singing these correctly? You're doing marvelously. Now go home and practice tonight and tomorrow, and in 2 days we'll be ready for action. Everyone heads to their respective homes. Everything is going according to plan. Cthulhu decides to order a baton to help him better conduct music. When it arrives, it turns out to actually be a weapon. Cthulhu got a present one. This weapon is for Crystal and boosts the effectiveness of using items. Yeah, that was a waste. But it was funny, so. Cthulhu decides to spend time with Baba Yaga. Baba hands Cthulhu a flask full of boiling red liquid. Shake this vigorously, but don't spill it any on your skin. Now the only thing I want to do is spill it on my skin. It's very explosive right now, so it better not. Let me know when it changes color. It turned green. That shouldn't be happening. Try spitting in it. Now it's yellow. Oh, that should work. Quick, give me the flask. Cthulhu hands Baba Yaga the flask, which she then pours onto the side of her hut. That should do it. My hut should now have the brain of a chicken. It's not doing anything. Of course it's not doing anything. It's a hut. They don't do anything, but when we add chicken legs, how are you going to do that? Chop off some chicken legs and then stick them in a growing potion? That's awful. Of course I'm not going to murder a chicken just to get some legs. I'm developing a potion that should transform the tree roots into chicken legs, but I haven't gotten it working yet. I'm hoping that since the hut now has a chicken brain, that mental energy will help to shape the legs into chicken legs. Mind over matter. Thanks for your help today, boss. Now, what if I tried this? Did your hut just lay an egg? Cthulhu got a brown egg, necessary for Baba, that generates chicken power each turn. Cthulhu decides to spend more time with Crystal. Let's go get some ice cream. Cthulhu and Crystal go to an ice cream parlor. It's a cold day, so there aren't very many people there. This is my favorite place for ice cream. Their designs are ultra cute and everything tastes amazing. Crystal's ice cream arrives and there's 3 scoops of vanilla set up like a snowman. Cthulhu's ice cream is dressed up to look like a penguin. Bon appetit. Ice cream is eaten in silence. Not bad, but tormented souls are still the tastiest. Every Christmas Day, my grandpa would take me here to celebrate a successful night of work. He'd always order pistachio ice cream in the shape of a Christmas tree. He'd even do a bit of magic to make the star on top twinkle. Just the thought of that, I might never see him again, I could feel... No, I can't think about that, it's too awful. Crystal looks like she's about to cry. Wow. Yeah, it's Christmas, I'll be nice. Cthulhu's on the case. Santa is definitely getting rescued, and if you're lucky, he won't even be hideously maimed by then. That's an option? I didn't realize that was an option. Please tell me that's not an option. It's highly unlikely. 20% chance. 30% chance tops. Shouldn't worry about it one bit. I think talking to you isn't good for my mental stability. As a bonus for being the 100th customer of the day, Ice Cream Shop gives Cthulhu a special prize. Cthulhu got a mystic cloak. This is an accessory for Crystal. Boosts her stats. Now it's Christmas Eve the 26th. Let's see. I don't know what that is. Cthulhu decides to visit with Belsnickel again. Cthulhu, just the person I wanted to see. Here, help me break this pork rib. Right, and then you'll just accidentally whip me while I'm reaching for it. No thanks. Perish the thought. The breaking of the pork rib is a solemn event that is completely unrelated to whipping. Fine, I'll break your pork rib for you. Make a wish. I wish that this game was over soon so I could destroy the world and rule apocalyptic wastelands. You weren't supposed to say your wish out loud. You got the short end, but don't give up yet. There's still the toss segment. Huh? On the count of 3, throw your piece of rib as far as you can. You're making this up, aren't you? 1, 2, 3. What was that? I said throw the rib, not drop the rib. It's really slippery. So do I get my wish? Let's just say that you should cross your fingers and hope that the game didn't just go up in difficulty. Ugh. As Cthulhu is about to leave, Belsnickel makes a wish and an accessory appears. Cthulhu got sweet candy and accessory for Belsnickel that boosts his stats. So now it's Christmas Eve the 22nd. Cthulhu wakes up to the sound of silence. Cthulhu, it's horrible. Everybody's gone. It's snowman's land out there. Not everybody. I'm still here. I mean, the NPCs, the townsfolk, they're all gone. I guess that's it for relationship building. And I was having so much fun having pointless conversations with losers. No, there are plenty of pointless conversations yet in store for you. Ah. It's starting to feel like this is the end game. This must only be a temporary setback. The city feels so empty without the sound of carolers singing. We can make our own carols. I really think we should stick to the time-tested classics. I'll start. Chickens love Christmas, chickens they do. Bark, 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 Christmas. Bark, bark, presents. I'll go next. Toss out the candy, look for the kids. When they grab the candy, you hit their shins. I don't know if that's the actual melody, but I made it up. Please stop. My turn. Cthulhu, Cthulhu, we all love Cthulhu. He sleeps in relay. When he wakes, our flesh will burn and we'll learn the joy of Christmas Day. That didn't flow too well. Oh well. What on earth did that have to do with Christmas? The joy of Christmas Day, flesh burning, Cthulhu? How can I make this any clearer? I thought it was a neat song, boss. At least someone here appreciates quality music. Arg. I don't think anyone's coming to attack us, so let's turn in for today. Sleepy time. It is now Christmas Eve the 28th. Cthulhu wakes up feeling cold, even for him, and Cthulhu always feels cold. I feel cold, even for me, and I always feel cold. That's what I just said. Don't steal my lines. The city streets are frozen over, and the whole place reeks of death. The 5th Day of Christmas Evil member must be out there somewhere, waiting for us. But who could it be? Allow me to explain. Ah, cluck cluck, you're talking? In this dimension, chickens talk. Happy coincidence in an otherwise miserable world. This dimension? You have been brought to a pocket dimension that mirrors the world you know, but is emptier, darker, eviler. And yes, a little chickenier. The people you know and love remain safe, but only if you're able to prevent this dimension from spilling into reality. How do we do that, Cluck Cluck? You must defeat the rule of this world, Bell, before it grows into too powerful this dimension to contain. Bell must be the 4th member of the League of Christmas Evil. Bell is the world ender. He will ring the note that will shatter existence if given the opportunity. Beware the carolers and their song. Each accursed note that they chant grants Bell more and more strength. If Bell becomes too powerful, the world will be destroyed and there'll be nothing. There's nothing and anyone will be able to do to stop it. Not on my watch. Nobody destroys the world but me. Let's do this. Thank you for your help, Cluck Cluck. I live to serve, little miss. Oh man, I just saved over that save and that was really bad. Oh well. It'll be fine. Because that was the save where, like, at the second final boss after the second playthrough, like, right before... I don't know why they don't have, like a confirmation, do you want to save, like, but... Oh well. There was an alien cat in Cthulhu Saves the World that was like that. Only he was green. I really hope this isn't licensed music. The Silver Bells thingy. I mean, it doesn't play for that long, but if I run around for too long, you know, who knows? Well, this is a lot. And no matter what I do, I can't take those buffers down in one turn. think I might be a little lost in this place. This makes me wish there was a map. Hopefully I'm going the right way. Well, this is the beginning of the level, so... Dang it. I remember having this trouble the last time I played this game, trying to get through this area. This is where the treasure is, but it's a dead end. And I think this is a dead end too. I think this might be the beginning. Nope, I need the chicken power, so I'm not gonna equip that. Figured I better save just cause I found the new area. Treasure. That's why I forgot I put that on him. I was wondering why, like, in that other battle, he was being targeted. That must be Belle. That was just a giant Christmas bell. Little on the nose, don't you think? There's two of them? This is bad. Belle has already begun to multiply to fill all space. I am Belle. Before the deep ones, I was. Before the great old ones, I was. I am eternal. When my note rings out, nations fall, dimensions shatter, existence breaks. Don't let its appearance fool you. It's just trying to stall for time while its power increases. Ah, la, ha, ha, ha. Smash. Smash the bell. Silence the bell. Oh no, the bell. Here comes the bell. Oh, I get it. It was supposed to be to the music. Oh well. Every time I hear the song, I think of that thing from Family Guy. Ding, fries are done. Eh. No, the healer's dead. Well, I mean, what the good healer is dead. Wow, it's the first fight I've lost. I need to put on one of the abilities that puts charm, but I don't know if I don't think I took it off. That's the only thing I don't like about this developer, where they do like this battle system where the abilities you can use, some of them are random. him. Love how it says it's vulnerable to charm, but it didn't work. Yeah, we're all screwed this round. Unless this kills him, but it probably won't. That sucks. After this round, if I fail, I'm gonna check my abilities, see if I can switch it around, because this is getting a little pointless, it looks like. Well, this is the last round if I don't kill him, because defending is pointless at this point. Like, he's weak to all that stuff, but it didn't seem to do anything. Oh my god! I am Bell. I am eternal. I was eternal. Where's my grandfather? Where's Santa Claus? Not here. The other three, I mean, 2 members of the League of Christmas Evil know where he is kept. You have bested me, Sleeper Relay. You have fought well. Perhaps you are the chosen one after all. Always bet on Cthulhu. Bell fades away. You did it, Baba Yaga. You really did it. Yippee! With Bell defeated, this dimension will not last much longer, and when it's gone, you'll return to your own dimension. But what about you, Cluck Cluck? What will happen to you? I'll once again lose the power of speech and become just a regular chicken. Don't say that. You're no ordinary chicken. You're my best friend. You are too, little miss. I have so many questions I want to ask you. What's your favorite color? Your favorite number? Your favorite food? I like yellow, the number 10, and the Mouse King was the most delicious. See, these are things I didn't know. If only we had more time. We have all the time in the world. I remain forever in your head, little miss. Cluck Cluck. No! Baba Yaga cries for several minutes. Cluck Cluck looks for worms. Are you gonna be okay? Yes, I have to be strong. For Cluck Cluck's sake. It's now Christmas Eve the 29th. A powerful blizzard pummels the town, preventing anyone from going outside. A roaring fire, a cup of hot chocolate, a book of ancient curses. This is perfect. What could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. Seriously, you're not gonna do that switcheroo thing you do? Hey, I'm snowed in too. Take a day off. You deserve it. I do deserve it. The day passes uneventfully. The blizzard subsides. Tomorrow will be another ordinary day. It is now Christmas Eve the 30th. And now for a word from our sponsors, which is none because I don't have any. Be right back. Cthulhu decides to spend time with Crystal. Let's go back to the park. Cthulhu and Crystal return to the park with a giant Christmas tree. Something feels off. Look over there. The star at the top of the Christmas tree has fallen off. It was just lying there. Surely there must be something we can do, but the tree is so tall. This is nothing. Watch this. Cthulhu picks up the large ornament star, flies to the top of the Christmas tree, and places it carefully back to the top. You can fly? These wings aren't just for show. Well, then why be walking everywhere? Flying would destroy the delicately crafted level design of the dungeons. You heard the narrator. Maybe in the 3D remake. Speaking of that, I would love to see what this company would do with a higher budget, because like a 3D remake of these games would be great. Just saying. I've always wanted to fly. Come on, pick me up. I don't want to. Please, pretty please. Not happening. Do it, do it, do it. I'm leaving. I'll be your friend. Cthulhu tries to run away, but all escape routes are blocked. Maybe if I fly away. Jumping attack. You're throwing off my balance. Get off. Cthulhu flies directly into the Christmas tree, knocking off several ornaments, including the star at the top. One of the ornaments that fell from the tree is actually a useful item. Cthulhu got hyperized. This item will ensure hyper mode on the next turn for one ally. Serves you right for trying to jump on me. All our hard work ruined. Say, do you think you can fly up to the top there again and fix the star? Not a chance. It is now Christmas Eve the 31st. Cthulhu decides to spend time with Baba Yaga. You've arrived just in time. I did it. My hut has chicken legs. Look at how pretty it is. Baba Yaga's hut indeed has chicken legs sticking out of the bottom. It is currently standing. It looks like a chicken. I know, it's gorgeous. That's not what I said. I haven't trained it yet. At the very least, I need it to sit and stand on command. Sit. The chicken-legged hut does nothing. Come on, sit. Still nothing. The hut's appearance doesn't change, but it feels like the hut is acting if it's its superior. Step aside, I'll make that chicken brain hut listen. Hey hut, sit down now, or else. The hut shuffles back and forth on its feet a bit before standing in the same position as before. I've done all I can do, it's up to you. Maybe Cluck Cluck could try talking to it. Cluck Cluck? The hut sits down. It worked. Cluck Cluck again. The hut stands up. Yes, Cluck Cluck, tell the hut to walk over there. The hut walks over to the designated spot. Thank you, Cluck Cluck. The hut takes a little bow. Standing, sitting, walking, it does it all. My chicken hut is fully operational. You can sell it though, since other people don't have a convenient chicken to act as a controlling mechanism. That makes it one of a kind. It's definitely unique, I'll give you that. I think I'll take it out for a spin and see how it handles. Baba Yaga's hut lays another egg. Cthulhu got a golden egg. This item boosts chicken power. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Crystal. Let's go to the beach. Cthulhu and Crystal go to the beach. No one else is there today. The waves are so high. My hometown of Raleigh emits a lot of energy into the surrounding waters. It's almost like having a hot spring, but in the ocean. Maybe I'll go for a dip then. Good thing I brought a swimsuit. I wouldn't do that. Raleigh also emits a good deal of toxins into the water. It's quite poisonous to most life forms. No swimming for us then. The animators who no longer have to draw alternate character art are grateful. Let's make some sandcastles. The trick is to get them a little wet and then freeze the water molecules. Crystal quickly manages to build a massive sandcastle. Cthulhu becomes disappointed in his slower speed and gives up. I've had enough of this. You just need to practice. Here, let me show you. Time passes, followed by more time passing. You built a great sandcastle. People who patronized the great Cthulhu regret it. So tell me about Raleigh. Not a lot of sandcastle building there. What is there to say that hasn't been sung about in length in the unholy script? It's underwater and wet and full of non-Euclidean space. Most people don't last 10 minutes before going completely mad. I'd like to see it one day. You know what? I'd like that too. Really? That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. No, seriously, I think going mad would do you a world of good. I take that back. You're a jerk. While building sandcastles, Cthulhu found a long-lost weapon hidden in the sand. Cthulhu got a blazing sword. This weapon for Cthulhu boosts fire damage. It is now Christmas Eve, the 33rd. Let's see. I had a weird dream last night. How weird. We were all doctors that used mechs that could miniaturize and fight diseases directly. That doesn't sound that weird. This disease was really strange though, like having a localized black hole in your face. Getting weirder. Ghosts could fly. Maybe this is too much. And I owned a lot of cats. I mean, a lot of cats. More than you're thinking right now. That's too many cats. I know. But at least it's only a dream and not possible in a video game idea. Even I wouldn't be crazy enough to make something like that. Cthulhu decides to return to the graveyard. There are still some gravestone messages that he has not yet read. Cthulhu begins to read. Pythagoras, a real hack, a total bore at parties. Eileen DeBoer, lived the way she died the way that she lived. Denver, Dakota, always wanted to travel to see his namesakes. The author, nobody cares what you think. Cthulhu tries reading the gravestone messages. You're Cthulhu, right? I'm October. It's the woman from before. Today is your lucky day, for it is I, indeed, the mighty Cthulhu. But please, no autographs or flash photography. Can I ask you a favor? Of course not, but I'm intrigued by your boldness. Continue. Can you teach me how to raise the dead? Now that is an interesting request indeed. Well, I've always said that the world could use more zombies. I'd love to. Wait, zombies? No, I meant full restoration from death to life. It's not possible with Eldritch Arts. It's zombies or nothing. Well, I suppose I could learn about zombie summoning. I'm supposed to be a necromancer after all. Cthulhu spent several minutes discussing the proper summoning techniques, feeding, and general care of zombies. Thank you for your help. Maybe I'll have a chance to repay you sometime. It is nice. But just the thought that there might be more zombies around is reward enough. I love those creepy guys. We'll meet again. Farewell. Oh, and head back to the graveyard before you go home. You'll find something useful there. Cthulhu heads to the back of the graveyard. Hidden behind one of the grave markers is a treasure chest. Cthulhu got a swamp dress. This armor from Baba boosts her poison damage. It's now Christmas Eve, 34th. Oh, cold. So much snow. This is nothing. Why, when I was a youngin', I was running through sky-high snow barefooted both ways in the snow. Both ways? Keep your Glory Day stories to yourself, old man. It's not definite, but do you have a lead on the next League of Christmas Evil member? Just a hunch. All snowstorms that affect Christmas land originate from the Christmas caves in the far north. If the Christmas caves are generating an abnormally large number of snowstorms, that could indicate something's amiss there. Weather. We're basing our next dungeon choice on the weather. She's not wrong. Gee, thanks, narrator, for making me look really dumb. It was sarcasm. We're going to a really cold place, Cluck Cluck. Are you going to be warm enough? You heard the chicken. Let's go. It's crazy cold. Huddle in a corner and wish for death levels of cold. An ordinary party would be dead at this point. This is no ordinary party. You got that right. To the great Cthulhu, this is nothing. I laugh at such feeble attempt at death by freezing. I'm the snow maiden. The cold never... Don't you dare finish that sentence. Affects my core temperature or well-being at all. Gee, what did you think I was gonna say? I'm not bothered by the cold. These clothes may look like raggy and hobo-esque, but they're actually quite warm. I have the power of the chicken. I'm fine. I didn't know chickens were immune to freezing temperatures. Wait a second, you're right. Chickens freeze in the cold. What was I thinking? Sorry, Cluck Cluck. I'll whip you up a heat spill for you right now. It smells like chicken. Maybe I overdid it. Who could live in such a freezing cold place besides me, of course? I have a guess. The giantess Ryla has always been a fan of snow-filled caves. She doesn't eat naughty kids. Doesn't she eat naughty kids? It's a good thing we don't have any of those. Oh. Don't look at me. Yes, I may have tried to steal presents from orphans once or twice, but does that make me naughty? Yes. Yes, it does. But that's in the past now. I'm a crusading avenger of justice on a quest to rescue the big guy himself. So you can steal Christmas presents directly from the source? You can't prove that. That's literally what you told us when you joined our party. As Baba Yaga is a tricky one. You can't always trust what she says. You're not gonna let her eat me, right? Of course not. It's far too late in the game to replace a party member. The programmers really don't want to go to all the bother making new character that most players will never see. Exactly. I've heard that 99% of all players don't even make it past the tutorial. 99%. That can't possibly be right. Maybe if you started in higher quality games, players would play past the tutorial. Never. Focus, people. Kid-eating monster. Kid right here. As I was saying, you have nothing to fear. Now let's go fight the old woman. Nice. I love it when they eliminate themselves. With how cold it is here, I don't think my ice magic will be very effective in combat. Not to worry, we just need to insanify everything and their elemental resistance will swap. But isn't it cruel to strip their sanity away from them? Not any cooler than destroying them, which is what we'll be doing afterwards anyway. He's got you there. I'll be right back. B5 full pump. I smell the blood of Aurelia. You're welcome. The scent of my blood is a well-known aphrodisiac. I never expected you to make it this far. I placed good money in the league pool on Belle being the one to defeat you. That old Christmas bell from beyond time and space never stood a chance. And what's this I see? The naughtiest of all naughty children, Baba Yaga? No, you don't scare me. Sure I don't, sweetie. Just think, if you survive this and live to be my age, kids will be more terrified of you than they are of me. Really? You're not just saying that to be nice? Well, I look like someone who's trying to be nice. You smell like chicken, and I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Maybe that's just the chicken I'm smelling. On behalf of Christmas, I will right wrongs and triumph over evil. That means you. Let's talk more eating. Man, this guy hits pretty hard. Nice. I was getting scared for a second there. So very hungry. This is one kid you're not eating tonight. Where's the league keeping my grandfather? We're running out of league members to fight. The next league member is personally keeping guard over Santa's imprisonment, but I'll never tell you who or where he is. You may have defeated me, but all hope is lost. Christmas Day will never arrive, and soon all will be destroyed. Gryla vanishes. We mustn't lose hope. We mustn't. It is not Christmas Eve the 36th. It's been weeks, and we still haven't rescued Santa Claus. And I haven't regained my powers. And I haven't stolen all the presents. The old chap must be starving. He eats billions of cookies in a single night. His captor can't be feeding him enough. What are we going to do? I don't have any leads. Gryla said that the next League of Christmas Evil had Santa, so we're close. We can't give up hope now. Cthulhu, you're the last person I would expect to tell me to have hope. I really, really, really want my powers back so I can destroy the world. You're right, we can't give up. This is important. I'm sure that by Christmas Eve the 41st, we'll have figured out where the last League of Christmas Evil member is hiding. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Vroom, 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 look at how fast I'm going. Baba Yaga is poking her head out the window as she is riding her hut around at surprisingly fast speeds. I don't even need Cluck Cluck's help now. I figured out how to alternate touch-based method. I guess for a chicken-based propulsion system, it's okay. If that's the way you want to be, then I challenge you to a race, Chicken Hunt versus Cthulhu. I accept. Cthulhu always wins. See the tree hill over there? The first one there wins. That tree? No, the one way back there. Oh, so you mean that tree? Oh, that's too far. This tree then? Yeah, that's the one. Alright, don't cry too much when I beat you. 3, 2, 1, go! The race is up with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed closely by Cthulhu. This is followed with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed by Cthulhu, which is followed with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed not so closely by Cthulhu. Slow down so I can win. No way! Chicken power triumphs again. Hey, why are you sitting down? This race is rigged. Clearly putting an old man like me against a brand new house was just an unfair contest. If you say so, boss. Hey, don't be like that. Here, have a trophy. Cthulhu sees a trophy with a chicken on it. It says consolation prize. Where did you get this? Custom made. I have it lying around just in case I get in a chicken contest. It happens more often than you think. There's something in the trophy. Cthulhu got the freaky sword, weapon for Cthulhu. Allows the Terrify ability to be reused. It's now Christmas Eve, the 38th. Cthulhu decides to visit with Belsnickel again. After the last 2 times, I thought you'd be afraid of spending time with me. Mighty Cthulhu fears no man. I'm trying to come up with good Christmas presents to give Crystal and Baba, and I welcome your input. And my input you shall have. For Crystal, I thought I'd give her this snowflake necklace. It's a good thing you came to me. I could see how a necklace might seem like the perfect gift, but it's not. Have you considered giving her a good book, for example, the Necronomicon? I have not. I'll keep that in mind. For Baba, I thought I'd give her this cute little cap for her pet chicken, Cluck Cluck. I'm pretty sure the chicken is called Bawk Bawk. She literally says the name all the time. Who am I thinking then? Really can't say. I'm sure she has lots of accessories for the chicken already. What she'd really like is a framed portrait of me. I don't think you're giving this much thought. I think you're right. I'll figure something out. Here's your present. I don't think you'll mind getting it early. Cthulhu God and Aegis, this item blocks damage for 1 attack or spell. Cthulhu decides to visit with Belsnickel again. This is it. End of the road. I didn't think you'd make it this far. You did. I'm sure our true enemy will reveal himself soon. You talk big, but I can see your heart. You're not as evil as you think you are. Take that back. Come here, you big lug. I'm not a hugger. Cthulhu senses that he has forged lasting relationship with the old man of the season of Belsnickel. Now how about a piece of candy? I won't whip you, I promise. If you insist. You conniving son of a... Every time, you never change, but you can have it real this time. Cthulhu got peppermint candy. It's an accessory that boosts his stats. Here, take this. I know you suggested it for another, but I thought you'd like it most of all. Cthulhu received the dashing portrait of himself in a dapper tuxedo. I painted it myself. I think I really captured your particular shade of green. Cthulhu approves. Cthulhu decides to go back to the beach. This time, he's not the only one there. Gorgeous. Sir? You're so hunky. I had heard of finding true love on the beach, but I never thought it would happen to me. I don't know what's going on. Do you have a girlfriend? Do you? I have no time for petty dalliances with mere mortals. I'm on a quest to regain my ultimate powers and destroy the world. Oh, ambitious. I like that in a boyfriend. Woman, what is wrong with you? Nothing is wrong with me. Why, you other gods are all the same. When I was dating Yogg Sothloth, he was the same way. Yogg Sothloth was your boyfriend? Yes, keep up. He was all, I'm the ultimate manifestation of existence, and Umi, you're so cray-cray that it was tiring. But I'll have you know, I'm not crazy. I just have a more enlightened sense of what I'm looking for in a potential partner. So what do you say, handsome? This is unwise. I don't care. I thought of you, the thought of you consumed my every waking moment. We met 10 seconds ago. That's how much I'm in love. I can't live without you. If you want to hang around me, we have to establish some ground rules. Okay. First, you cannot try to see me outside of this beach. Okay. Second, no physical contact. You want to take things slow? To think that you'd be such a perfect gentleman, be still my heart. Third, if you show up in any future game, you need to pretend like you've never met me before. That's oddly specific, but it's a deal. Now that I've agreed to your terms, let me show you my collection of starfish hair pieces. Cthulhu spends many agonizing moments with Umi before managing to escape her clutches. I'm tired of coming up with flinty excuses of why you get new stuff from these events, so just enjoy your gear and be done, okay? Cthulhu got Hyper Mode. This weapon from Crystal allows her to start Hyper Mode at the beginning of combat. I've discovered the identity of the final League of Christmas Evil member, and where he's keeping Santa Claus. Who is it? I need to thank them personally for sending me on this wild goose chase just to regain my power I had before this game started. And by thank them, I mean myrtleize them. The implication was clear. I should have suspected him all along. He's always been jealous of Santa's popularity. I speak, of course, of Krampus. The half-goat, half-devil thing that enjoys killing children and dragging them off to hell? It seems so obvious in retrospect. I know, right? Having a Christmas game and not prominently feature the Krampus as the villain would have been a huge oversight. Unless I was a true villain all along. Wahahaha. You aren't, though. I I know that, boss, but it would have been funny. Maybe for the sequel, kiddo. Don't you already have a sequel? So where is the Krampus keeping the bearded one? In the most Christmassy place of all, Tenenbaum, the Christmas World Tree. Where? Tenenbaum, the Christmas World Tree. It's like Yggdrasil, but Christmas themed. It all comes down to this. Our final and harshest fight ever awaits us, unless there's a secret even finaler boss after this one. You heard Cthulhu. It's the final dungeon time. This is so beautiful, isn't it? All the wonderful essence of the Christmas joy perfectly distilled in a single giant tree. It must take an army of elves just to keep this place decorated. That's the best part. It's automated. The robots that decorated this place are powered by the Christmas spirit of children around the world. Aren't children losing their Christmas spirit? No, you're thinking of low-budget Christmas specials. We're telling a different story here. Right, this story is about beating up mythological creatures that are vaguely related to Christmas for fun and profit. Cluck says he smells a foul stench that can only be Krampus on the top floor. Time to start climbing. Ray for poison. Well, this sucks. For these guys. So I'm gonna do something I really don't want to do just cause I want to keep the story going, and I'm like 40 levels under level for this for some reason. So wait, so how was it on easy when I never put it on easy in the first place? That's crazy, because I was gonna lower the difficulty just so I can keep the story going, but give me a sec, I'll be right back though. You must have switched it when I wasn't looking, but because like I didn't pick that at the beginning. But anyway, this is the one thing I hated about this game when I played it the first time. Just like the ability system is just so weird. They gotta take care of these dumb birds first. dragons or whatever they are. Okay, well, they definitely had lower HP this time. So I guess it just automatically switches when you pick the option to switch difficulty, because it just started on the same difficulty before I even switched it. Like I said, I beat it on normal the first time around, but I don't feel like grinding. So that's all I gotta say about that. And it's probably gonna be boring to watch too. It's getting late too, got get going pretty soon, so I figure, like, since I'm so close to the end, like, I don't want to be like to do like a stream that's like 20 minutes just to like do the end. See, now it's just insulting now, like, I know it's like the easy option, but now it's just like a monkey could do it. I can't even imagine, like, if I was playing on normal, what would the hard be like? Like, it just comes a point in like games where like it just becomes fake difficulty and it's not fun anymore. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed this game the first time and I'm enjoying it this time too. It's just like there's a point where like, okay, you know what, like it's becoming like unfair and ridiculous. Like the writing is top notch. Like that's what I gotta say about that. Like they know what they're doing when it comes to writing. But this whole thing where the abilities are like, oh, everything is random, like when they pop up, that's dumb. If I unlock ability, it should just be there. Every one of their games did this. The Cthulhu games and like the Cosmic Star Heroine did it. And it's just like one of the worst gameplay elements I've ever seen in a game in my entire life. I guess most people disagree because they kept doing it and nobody really said anything. But I, for one, just don't enjoy it. If I unlock abilities, I just want it to be there for like anytime I want to use it. And that's what's like making it harder than it has to be. Because like I need the thing that like, you know, like the fire one, but it's like the fire for all, but it's not coming up. Or like I need the charm, but when they're weak to it, but it's not coming up. And it's just like, come on, man. Like it's like fighting with one hand behind my back. It's like, you know how those people like do challenge runs where they're like, oh, I can't like use this ability or that ability. I saw a guy the other day defeating Final Fantasy VI without gaining experience. And apparently it's possible. But it didn't look very fun. Like he kept dying on the same bosses over and over just to come up with like all these convoluted strategies. Grandfather! Crystal, is that you? I knew you would come and rescue me. Hey, I'm the one who deserves the credit. It is my name in the title, after all. So this is Cthulhu. I thought you would be bigger. I was bigger, and then these League of Christmas Evil members stole my power away from me. And they're gonna give me my powers back, or else. Patience, my whatever friend. You'll get your powers back after I've saved Christmas. We really can't stay. Even if it's cold outside, we must escape immediately. Aren't you forgetting something? Krampus! To think that Grandpa's little girl would make her all the way here after battling so many monsters. It's almost heartwarming in its way. And the old man with the candy and the whip? I'm just impressed to see that you're still able to move under your own power these days. Manage. Well, I have been looking into getting one of those self-propelled scooter things. And the infamous Baba Yaga. When you're older, give me a call. The League of Christmas Evil is always looking for promising new recruits. I think not. I'll start my own League of Christmas Evil and you won't be invited. Yeah. And the very Cthulhu himself. To think that you'd betray the forces of evil for your own selfish desires. I will destroy the world and no one's going to stop me. I don't think you all have understood the present that I've given the world. I hope you've kept the receipt because it's one present we're taking back. We want cash, not store credit. Just think of it. A world without Christmas, no presents, no expectations, no families getting together pretending to like each other. Not all families are like that, aren't they? While dear old Santa was here, was just telling me how much he wished he had a grandson instead of a granddaughter. That's a lie. I was right to put you on the naughty list, Krampus. I'm on the naughty list, Santa, baby. And why should there even be a naughty list? Why should some geezer pass judgment on whether the world is good or bad? No, my rule will be much better. No good, no evil, no laughter, no crying. The world will be silent and will be remade in my image. Are you done? I think that's it. And that's why you're a loser. I wouldn't stand around talking about destroying the world. I'd just destroy it. Fine, first I'll destroy your little band of so-called heroes, and then the world shall fall and be reborn. This is gonna be laughably easy now. I probably should have changed the difficulty back just to see, but... Like I said, I beat this on normal before by like grinding, but... I just don't want to like waste a bunch of time doing that because it's boring to watch. Really? Alright, well. You fight a mean game, Cthulhu. I'll give you that. But you've never been able to defeat me, and today will be no different. Never been able to defeat you? What are you talking about? This charade has gone on long enough. Behold, my true form. A tall, faceless man of darkness appears before Cthulhu. Charliebrown, the very same. You didn't seriously think you were going to play a Cthulhu game without fighting a Lovecraftian monstrosity, did you? My power level far outstrips your own. You don't stand a chance. That may be true, but you're forgetting one thing. We have the power of friendship on our side. We do? Shh, just play along. We do. Like any good RPG protagonist, I've nurtured unbreakable relationship bonds with the people of this world. How are they supposed to defeat me? I don't know, but they will. That's video game logic, and that's the logic that controls our universe. Now fight me if you dare. We've got your back, boss. Okay. This old man still has some kick in him. You should have stayed in your own mythos. I will rescue Santa and restore Christmas to the world. Now Lathrop heals the Krampus. You've gone soft, Cthulhu. It's time for the great sleeper relay to go to sleep permanently. That's why in the beginning, like, or towards the middle, when I saved over that file, I was so annoyed at it because I had like the perfect setup for like the both final bosses. I accidentally saved over it. Because later on, there's like a better heal where you heal the whole party, like every turn. Defeated twice in one game? This cannot be. You may have won this time, Cthulhu, but someday, possibly in a sequel, I'll return and destroy you. Goodbye, Northrop. Don't let the cosmos kick you on the way out. Northrop and Krampus disappear. We've done it. We've saved Santa. We've saved Christmas. Cthulhu saved Christmas. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it, boss? Don't rest on your Christmas laurels yet. I still have work to do. Why, it's Christmas Eve. Santa, if you don't mind me being indelicate, you're a bit right. Might I suggest a bath first? There's no time. If I don't deliver the presents, all the children of the world at Christmas won't come. I must be off. And with that, Santa runs off at the speed faster than his age or side would suggest possible. Hey, wait, I haven't got my powers back yet. My presents. Cthulhu, Crystal, Baba Yaga, and Belsnickel return to Christmasland and wait the coming of the next day. It is now Christmas Eve, the 43rd. A new day has arrived and it's still not Christmas. What? This can't be possible. Did you see the calendar announcement page? The UI doesn't lie. It's Christmas Eve, the 43rd. And after all my hard work, I got the text message from Santa this morning. He said, "Oh ho ho, I don't know why, but it's not Christmas yet." I'll keep trying to make my deliveries and search ancient books for Christmas lore for an answer. Could there be another villain we need to defeat? That couldn't possibly be the problem. That's crazy talk. Another boss after we defeated what was clearly the final boss? Ridiculous. It must be your power of relationship wasn't strong enough. You may have to spend even more time with the people in this world. How tiring. Well, we do have a few more days until the next major story beat. Let's get this over with. It is not Christmas till 44th. Well, that's gonna be it for me today, cause I actually got some stuff to do today, being Christmas and all. But hope y'all enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Have a happy holidays. And once again, like, subscribe, and all that, and follow on Twitch. Have a good holiday, everyone. I'll probably continue this Friday when I could do a longer stream, because it's probably gonna take longer than I think. Anyways, see y'all next time.